Hello, welcome to the stream for May 31st, 2025. How are ya? What's going on? It's me, Mr. Fringo. We're playing Steelrising again. We're back at it again. I'm gonna go back to these glass core batons. They look like they don't do as much damage, but I think they do more buildup because they hit faster. I'm not really sure, but we're gonna go ahead and just give these a little bit of a spin and just try them on out. I mean, and we might just use different batons for different boyos that we find. That might be fun.
Give me my glass core baton, and I make it stronger. And you may as well just upgrade that one too.
Three to 4. Give me the bismuth. Giving me the bismuth. Hold on, more like, hold on, how you doing? I'm doing okay, I made some changes, I set stuff up for Fringe Fest. I'm making a giant pamphlet for Fringe Fest right now. This is the first game we're playing for Fringe Fest. I've decided. I'm throwing up VODs as we finish streams. A lot of the streams are just gonna be by just me, so I hope you just like listening to me. Cause that's gonna be, it's gonna be the buy and how for a little while. And yeah, that's pretty much what I got going on so far. The Hephaestus baton. Put that up there. What else did I want to buy? Is there any other modules? There are! Cool. Efficient blocking. And endurance. Ooh, actually. That's a needlessly cool detail in the back animation. Oh yeah, no, I love Steelrising aesthetically. This is probably one of my favorites. I might like this game as much as I like Salt and Sanctuary, to be honest with you. Ooh, that's another game I should put down on the list. Hold on. Where's my paper? There, you'll do. Give me that. Give me the directions for credit card anti-fraud information. I'll write that down on here. Radical. Also, I'm just a big fan of robots. I've always loved robots since I was a little kid. The older, the better. I always like the War of the Worlds, like, you know, it is the distant year, the year 2000 kind of robots. I have always been a gearhead since I was born. Just love machines. Yu-Gi-Oh! I was such ass when the game first came out because my favorite types were machines. And machines, until you got to Mechanical Chaser, were not great. Oh, Clockwork. Clockwork's my favorite. Clockwork is hands down my favorite. There's so much beautiful art to be had in Clockwork stuff. French Clockwork looked very arty. Japanese Clockwork was just so fucking neat to look at. American Clockwork was so utilitarian, but had so much, like, nice filigree on it. I remember really nice American Clockwork with, oak. It was this beautiful oak piece. Will you do a randomizer run for Assault and Sanctuary? It's an official feature now. No shit! No, I had no idea. I had no idea there's a randomizer. I've never done a randomizer, but like, fuck it, if that's something you're into, I might as well do it. I know exactly what I'd need to make the magic happen, so yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind giving that a try. I wonder what it randomizes, just drops or enemies? Because I've turned that entire game into a science. I haven't played it in a long time, so I'm probably super rusty, but like, I know I'm damn good at that game. One downside is when the most common enemies are replaced to be unicorns. Yeah, you don't fight the narwhal unicorns. You just kind of leave them alone. Because no matter what you do, you will die. That's actually their whole gimmick. It's a monster to teach you that you should probably leave. The only way to beat it is to beat the ever-loving shit out of it from range when it's off-screen. Your grandfather had a grandfather clock that was actually made from a tree he cut down himself? Dude, that's awesome.
A hiding place in the Luxembourg Gardens. I should keep looking.
Name is Zero. Last week, I agreed to give you my assistance for the OT time of finding Mademoiselle Athenae. To do this, I had to send 3 of my men to the Luxembourg Gardens to search for her. I appreciate the importance of the work you do for the kingdom, but you cannot use my services for your personal benefit with impunity and to the detriment of important police work. It is your responsibility, Monsieur, to control your daughter and to take the appropriate measures to stop her from running away. A young lady of her standing must not behave like a wild animal. Lieutenant Colonel de la Garde de Paris. The Paris Guard.
Athenaïs, pour l'amour de Dieu, run and hide!
What do you mean, Papa?
Hurry, I beg you! The Count is at our door. He shall take us away.
Good heavens!
Don't worry about me. Run, I say. Run!
Where could she have escaped to? That hiding place in the Luxembourg Gardens. If I could find out where it was, I could try to tonight.
Penknife. Found in the garden of a Hotel de Vaucanson. This silver penknife belongs to Mademoiselle de Vaucanson. When she grasped it, Aegis met with an alarming vision. She saw a girl running from the premises to escape the royal automats that were chasing her. Penknives are cool. Hey, Ninja. What we got here? Fire and ice. Counterattack. Any successful parry made of fire and ice is followed by a powerful elemental counterattack infused with fire and frost. In addition to your usual deadly properties, Sword and Dagger have the rare privilege of being infused with a dual alchemical bond. God, that looks super fucking cool, too. Ooh, French dagger parry. Hey, looks like we're off to the Luxembourg Gardens. You clowned on Campanella yesterday? Wazzy and Tio ended up getting turned into peppers during the fight, though. You got Campanella to knock himself out of his own attack. I think that's what me and Midnight did. It was super funny. I remember that fight looked really, really, like, tough. And Campanella was just like, look out for my special move. Obliterates himself. Oh, yeah, that's fucking dope. Hit him with the two-shot. Hit him with the two-shot. I love you, Slap-a-ton. Oh, we're becoming dog shit. You're lucky not to get anyone turned to peppers. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought that was just a mechanic. Like, I thought that's what you said for, like, people who got killed, like, maybe a fire attack or whatnot. But, like, if he deadass turns you into a pepper, that's fucking funny. I did not know he would do that. St. Elmo batons. What? These batons are fused with alchemical properties that are far-reaching fulmination. No way! I'm buying that. I'm buying that immediately. Do your guys give me fucking Tesla batons? Bro. Bro, ain't no way. Monsieur Mesmer used phenomenon of St. Elmo's fire described by Abogine Nolet for therapeutic purposes. The creator of the eponymous substitutes principle with a powerful elemental bond. Oh, Lance Mom is hell. I'll tell you that one. I'll tell you that one right now. Like, Lance Mom is just, ooh. Scream. Scream a lot. Try not to scream. Scream a lot. God, they made glass hella durable. Luxembourg. Now I can tase the balls. I control the rate at which balls are tased. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm excited for you to finish it. fight my way through Luxembourg again. Over there. Is it impressive or sad that I recognize all the areas I see in your stream after quick glances? Yeah, that's one thing I like about it. The map's so chaotic, but like you can... There's definitely a lot of landmarks you can go ahead and take note of. Trying to get through Daybreak before Anime Expo? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Damn good story, Azure Head. Damn good story. Dick. 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 Hit him with the slap. Alright. Now there's a hole. There's the hole. Oh, there's the hole.
Athenais' hiding place. A fight took place here.
A handwritten notice scrawled across the first page of this book. It is here in the sacred temple of nature where, fleeing the company of men, I enjoy my cherished solitude. I feel close to you. Who would believe that I never met you? Here you are, by my side, tender protective. Will we ever see each other again? Monsieur Dira seems not to believe it. That gives me a chill. I want to believe in heaven, my dear Maman, and believe that you're waiting for me there. A to B. Box! What's in the box? Ooh! Carriage. This device triggers a preset function that allows Aegis to return my primary mode of transport automatically. When activated, Aegis of Mine temporarily goes dormant as her body returns to the carriage via the most direct route while avoiding potential confrontation. She regains consciousness the moment she reaches her destination. Oh, no shit! So you can just click this and go back to the horse. Amazing.
Franciscus Antonius. What unusual names. Whose cane could this be? Perhaps the guests at the Cordelia can enlighten me.
Broken cane fragment. This piece of cane was found in Mademoiselle Devox's hiding place in the Luxembourg Gardens, where the incomplete description, Franciscus Antonius. This clue is certainly helping out its owner. It appears that objects broken during a violent altercation. Who did Athenais fight with? Quick, use the horse coin! Oh, it's not infinite. Oh, okay. Sounds like they don't pull any punches. I'm glad for that. To the Key de Fiat, my dear husband. As agreed, I received Monsieur, Director of Botanical Garden, this morning when he got off the boat and found him in a very poor state after his long voyage. However, he made a point of visiting the plantation before giving me his Atlantic opinion. He deemed the soil to be excellent and recommended that nurseries be built to grow some 500 young clove trees. Harvesting ladders should be built, as well as drying sheds and storerooms. Please tell me as soon as possible, my dear, if you agree to these arrangements. I long for you and hope with all my soul to see you again in this distant land that is so dear to us. Adrienne.
Monsieur.
What can I do for you, Aegis?
I went to the meeting point you indicated. I had an unexpected encounter there.
Get to the facts. Who did you meet there?
Madame de Polignac, the Queen's favorite. She made no secret of her reason for being in that desolate place. So now I know all about the precious cargo that is the cause of your great concern.
Seigneur. The children. What happened? Tell me that nothing bad has happened to them.
That remains to be determined. One thing is certain. Charlotte and the young Dauphin are missing. The evidence points to an ambush by the Duc d'Orléans' men. They apparently attacked the wagon the children were hiding in.
How the hell did they know?
This ambush could not have taken place without an accomplice. You were betrayed.
A plague on Orléans and his damned informants. They have taken the children.
That still remains to be seen. It seems that the Duke's men were interrupted while carrying out their task. 3 of them lost their lives. A 4th was able to escape.
Excellent. I bet it was my hussars who sent the vermin running. But why the hell haven't they reported to me yet?
Only they could tell you that.
Would you be so kind as to go and find them? The lives of these poor children hang in the balance. My hussars are stationed at Les Invalides. That's from where they were to set off for Gros Caillou.
Franciscus Antonius. Do these names mean anything specific to you?
François Antoine. Hold on. Of course. That's the master arquebusier who killed the beast of Gévaudan. The affair took place during the reign of Louis the Beloved, just a few leagues from the castle where I grew up. I was still a young boy, but I remember it like it was yesterday. It caused a stir all over the country.
I doubt that it has anything to do with my case.
I don't know. I'll let you be the judge of that.
Monsieur,
What can I do for you, madame?
how do you intend to counter the king's actions?
Unfortunately, we don't have the upper hand. For now, we can only hope to protect ourselves from him. I am convinced that something is afoot. Something that could destroy all our hopes in an instant.
You have my full attention.
You should know that I am a gunpowder commissioner. As such, I oversee the provision of gunpowder to the kingdom's arsenals, l'Arsenal de Paris in particular. For the past 2 days, a large quantity of gunpowder from Marsangy has been sitting near Les Invalides. It's in a warehouse by the factories. But the men I sent to take possession of the cargo and transport it to the Arsenal have gone missing. Do you realize what this means?
The gunpowder could have fallen into our enemy's hands.
It's possible. One thing is certain. It's enough to destroy half of Paris. Whether it is still in the warehouse or has fallen into the wrong hands, we must find it urgently. Then, if possible, we must neutralize it.
How?
Simply by placing it in contact with water. Nothing could be easier in theory, but we must find a way to flood it.
Flood the gunpowder? You're out of your mind, Lavoisier. We're in the most desperate of situations, and you want to deprive us of such a valuable resource. What will our cannons use once we have formed our army of patriots?
Your army, Marquis, is presently but a figment of your imagination.
I see. So you're one of those men who would sound the retreat before the battle has even begun.
I will go to the warehouse. Once I have located the powder, I will decide what to do with it. Do the names Franciscus Antonius mean anything to you?
No, nothing really.
François Antoine, maybe?
No, nothing with that name either. I'm sorry, madame.
Ah, the Beast of Gévaudan. Crazy creature. Oh, was it seriously a crazy creature? It was like a feral, like, bear or something like that? I've never heard of that.
Madame. Did you free Les Invalides?
Not yet.
De grâce, do not give up. Our salvation is at stake.
Were you present when the estates...
Oui, madame. We laid bare, so he had the... At least we only had positively at...
I found a cane engraved with the name Franciscus Antonius. Who could it belong to?
Let me think a moment, je vous prie. I know an Antoine Francois, a printer on Rue de la Harpe. His surname is Momolo, but he is a man of the people and a true patriot. I doubt that he ever sported a cane with his name engraved on it.
Goodbye, Monsieur de Robespierre. Monsieur, I found a broken cane. It says Franciscus Antonius on it. Do you know who it belongs to?
Well, I never. Yes, I know the owner. And I'm willing to bet you're looking for a certain François Antoine.
That's right.
Well, you'd need to look a little further east, mademoiselle. Across the Rhine, for a start. Because this cane belongs, or belonged, to a certain Franz Anton Mesmer.
Mesmer, the prince of charlatans.
Good heavens, it's been a long time since I've heard his name.
5 years to be exact since your learned commission denounced his theories.
It wasn't long after that when he disappeared.
Can you tell me more about Mesmer?
He was a mystical healer who was once popular with the upper class. I myself attended several of his sessions.
You mentioned a commission.
The king did not look kindly on the healer's popularity within the court. This led him to appoint a commission from the Royal Academy of Sciences.
An institution to which Monsieur Bailly and I have the honor to belong. We were asked to investigate his alleged powers.
The experiments that we performed allowed us to determine that Monsieur Mesmer's activities were pure charlatanism, a conclusion that destroyed his successful career the moment it was published.
But there was something, Sylvain. A tiny flow of energy that my devices were able to measure.
My dear colleague, must I remind you again that we were never able to reproduce your observations? It was obviously a momentary failure of your equipment.
Perhaps. I'd like to be sure of it.
Yeah, I'm about the same way. It's bullshit. ... Looks at the robots outside and then into Aegis. However...
When and how did Monsieur Mesmer disappear?
The denunciation of his techniques was the start of a long descent into hell for Monsieur Mesmer. He was abandoned by his clients and resumed his research in virtual secrecy. I think he was hoping to perfect his so-called science and restore his reputation with the Academy.
A hope that led him to associate himself with that dastardly Cagliostro. God only knows what experiments they may have carried out. In any case, their collaboration did not last long. Monsieur Mesmer left the kingdom overnight to return to his mother country.
Why did he leave so quickly?
That is a mystery. But those who saw him that morning say it was as if he had the devil at his heels.
This is true. He left in such a hurry that he abandoned everything he owned. Furniture, belongings, and scientific equipment. And it seems that Cagliostro has inherited this treasure.
Is that so? Well, if what you say is true,
Finger
that
scrubbing
broken
for
king
70
must
months.
have passed
Oh,
into
on a
the
69-month
Count's
streak.
hands.
Nice. Nice.
Yes,
Nice.
it's likely.
This adventurer from who knows where is quite the mysterious character. And he has been very busy recently. I've been able to observe him from my apartments, making frequent visits to Rue Saint-Honoré, on the Tuileries side. I wonder what he was doing there.
What were Monsieur Mesmer's theories?
He is a proponent of a theory called animal magnetism. He claimed to be able to channel a purported universal healing fluid by passing his hands over patients and using magnets.
He also cobbled together a whole array of mad devices, each stranger than the last. Unfortunately, despite all his attempts, I don't know that he ever cured anyone.
What happened during Monsieur Mesmer's treatment sessions?
Oh, they were quite a spectacle to behold. Imagine well-born ladies afflicted with perfectly imaginary illnesses. A dimly lit room where incense has been burned to intoxicate the soul and cloud your vision. Amiable servants, half-dressed, gliding from countess to duchess to the sound of a sensual melody. And the great Mesmer, a doctor with wandering hands, presiding over the wonderful scene. Oh, you should have seen them. Those grand ladies moaning, crying, and falling into a swoon, clinging to that strange tub. Du théâtre, ma chère. Pure theater.
Supposedly it was a giant unidentified creature that terrorized the countryside in the 1760s. Could have been a giant wolf from the most descriptions you've seen. Either way, it's a crazy cryptid that had an estimated 210 attacks against people. Holy shit. From what you say, Emperor, you're probably on the money. It could have been like a feral, like, alpha wolf. Like kicked out of his pack or something, lone wolf. And then it could have been like driven mad for like wounds or an infection or something and just went on a fucking tear. dip. Possibly. Other cryptids are a favorite study of mine. Oh, yeah, mine too. I know my nephew's huge into them. Oh. Bloody uniform scrap. This scrappy uniform is adorned with buttons bearing the arms of Arsenal, the main warehouse of a gunpowder administration in Paris. It is clear that the wearer was part of a convoy sent by Monsieur Lavoisier to collect the cargo from Marseille. He was unable to escape from desperate criminals who seized it.
Traces of gunpowder. It would appear that Monsieur Lavoisier's gunpowder was taken to the Bastille.
Yeah, it makes sense. You also believe a French version of the werewolf loup-garou is also the nastiest version of the werewolf legend. Oh, yeah. How'd that one go again? Because I know German werewolves could, like, turn, like, through body horror, like, into packs of wolves. Da. There we go. Alright, now we're back here. There's that. Six. Oh, is it up there? Can't tell what color you are. We're just gonna hope you're not there. And is that... Okay. Is your Necker's townhouse? Oh shit, look at that infernal thing. Oh god. Quick with it, I can. Oh, I got 2 for the price of 1. Nice. That's a house. Jesus Christ. Frog! grade 3 fulmination resistance mod. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
They're after us. You must carry on, I beg you.
I'll never make it. I'm out of breath.
Mon amour de Dieu. Suzanne, just a bit more. We're almost there.
Watch with a broken face. Into the Zuri's pocket watch stopped at 12:54 p.m. shortly after invasion of the Royal Ottomans. The vision this object gave Aegis showed its owner fled from machines of his wife. Do they stand a chance of escaping their pursuers? I mean, maybe. Yeah. That's exactly right, Divine Hero. Word of Darkness is the same stuff as like Vampire the Masquerade. Then there's Werewolf and Mage. Essence of a noble spirit. Because cats? No, I get that. Alright, I'll wait for the big fucker to move. Actually, no, fuck that. It'll be more fun if I fought both of you. Are you supposed to be at this pack? I fucked up that entire paradigm then. I'm sorry, homie. Damn, this is a nice street. And stuff. Oh yeah.
The Ottomans ravaged the church and slaughtered the faithful.
Oh, that's fucked up. Defeat the other. That's cool. You can't lift up its arm. There's ghost wires holding it down. That's sick. found it. Which one are you looking in the Pokedex here? I'm only in charge of cooking food. My ship is the most powerful poison automatic class. Additionally, it was laid on pot, would use as a blunt weapon to still go fire its abdomen and release it at will on its enemies, just into ashes. Just before the devastating attack, the Master Chef pauses to release the smoke and gases produced during combustion. Aha. Ugh. Worth it. Like two killed everybody in the church. That's fucked up. Those were meant to protect church workers. Yeah, here's out in forest over lies of PN and difficulty settings. Well, yeah, you're always gonna have gatekeepers. Who gives a shit? Just play what you want to play. Like, there are some developers who make different difficulty settings, but just make it so like you can't get some of the achievements on lower difficulty settings. I think that's a fair compromise. This finally made headpiece stained of blood. It'd be feared that poor Suzanne, its owner, is no longer of this world. Ages found it near St. Marie, where a massacre was perpetrated by the Royal Ottoman. The parishioners who sought refuge there were mercilessly slaughtered. How many of them were able to escape that carnage? You know what it always is, Divine Hero? It's always people going, I already got mine and suffered, so you weren't allowed to go ahead and have it easier than I had it. It's always the same thing. It's always it's the equivalent of digital, it's the equivalent of like digital, like, what's the phrase, NIMBYs, like for just digital NIMBYs. Just like, oh, not in my backyard, no, but it's fine for everyone else, but not for my game. Like, dude, like, shut up, bro. This Gene discussions for the game are full of people throwing tantrums over this. Dude, it's the same shit. I've seen it like 4 years ago. I've seen it like a year ago. I saw it in Elden Ring. Dude, sometimes games are hard. And sometimes they make difficulty settings that make it easier. Some games don't. Some games don't. Like, I find it better if you have difficulty settings. Because that gets more people into your shit. And also, yeah, like Leanne said, like early Elden Ring with people whining over summons. It's like, what the fuck are you... The game has it for a reason. It doesn't make you less of a person for using the tools the game gives you. One of my favorite fights was with fucking Millennia or whatever the fuck her name was. The bitch with the sword that swings 98,000 times. And, like, I loved that fight. And the big thing I liked about that fight was, you know what's better than one dude barfing dragon fire? 2 people barfing dragon fire. Use Mimic Tier. Make a clone of your character. Make it so all it does is dragon fire. And you're on either side going, bleh, just fucking melting her. Oh, but you didn't beat it the right way. Bitch, what the fuck is the right way? Shut the fuck up. Like, you get these people, like, in, like, stream chats and forums and everything else crying to, like, dude, it sucks most when you're streaming because they're just like, oh, you're live, so now I get to yell at you in person that you're doing it wrong. And it's like, that's not great either, dog. Like... There's a yeah, like Leanne said, the only place for like that shit where it's like, it's too easy is in challenge runs. And even then, dude, it's a FromSoft game. They've used the same fucking engine since PS3. Just open up Cheat Engine and make the fucking game harder. Just do what you want to fucking do with it. Like, Jesus, Lord in heaven. Oh no, but because we've added like an easier mode to get more people into our fucking jaw-dropping game that revolutionized the fucking Souls genre, that was made by people who made fucking Osu with BTS of all things. No, at that point, we gotta be like, gamers need to take a stand. Dude, gamers only stand to get Fritos. Like, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, man. What a fucking dog shit conversation. I was more passionate about that than I thought I was. Give me more mana rocks. Yeah, dude, Dude, a goldfish beat Elden Ring or something, right? Don't I remember reading that story? Like, there was, like, something like an animal with, like, diodes, like, hooked up to its fishbowl. And it moved to, like, get the currents. And it sent a signal or something. I don't know how the fuck it worked. But I think a goldfish beat Elden Ring. Like, bro, like, what the fuck, man? Someone in Liza P discussion is, oh, if journalists played on easy mode, they may not like it because it was too easy and won't buy or recommend it. Oh, like now they listen to game journalists? Now they listen to game journalists? Oh, if they played it on easy mode. Are you fucking serious? You don't give a shit about game journalists. No one fucking gives a shit about game journalists. I know no one gives a shit about game journalists because for the past 15 years, everybody's just been shitting on game journalists. What the fuck? Are they stupid? Game journalists died in 2006 when YouTube and Twitch came around. Back when it was like Justin TV. Because people didn't want to read articles. Because, like... people didn't want to read articles, they didn't want to go ahead and get like a curated opinion of somebody's opinion about this video game. They wanted somebody that they could see and back talk about just random bullshit. And not even the most modern games, like even shit like Ark the Lad back on the PS. Like old PlayStation. And also, that's to say nothing about the game journalist shit anyway. God damn, ain't that a fucking can of worms I'm just gonna go ahead and sidestep. See what I'm gonna do about it? I'm gonna do this. This is me talking about game journalists nowadays. Zoop. There you go. Just zoop. There you go. Miss me. Miss me with that shit. Oh, here's me. Here's me leaving the conversation. If somebody is going to make an article on a website about a video game, if they're going to be a video game journalist, there are different people who like different video games. I like action RPGs. I play them to an extent that, like, I cannot play Neo and I can't play Kazan. I could not do a review about Kazan and I couldn't do a review about Neo because I think those games are a little bit too hard for me. There it is. At that point, why the fuck doesn't the editor just hand it off to a different person? If the person who plays Cuphead can't fucking make the jump in the goddamn tutorial, why do they not have a company full of game journalists and they couldn't have handed the controller off to a different person? That doesn't make sense. That is why game journalists is failing, because they aren't making sense. I don't care if they have a small amount of journalists. If it's above one, the other person might be better at Cuphead. Like, goddamn, dude. Either that, or here's a new thing. Here's a new thing. I just cracked it. I cracked the code. If you are a game journalist and you aren't good at the game and you gotta review the game and you suck at the game, have someone else play the game and then watch it with them. And then take your own takeaways from it. And then ask the person playing the game probing questions of, what do you like about this game? How do you feel during that scene? What do you think about the story? What do you think about the art direction? What do you think about how the way combat flows? What do you think about the mechanics of this game? Why couldn't they fucking do that? Why can't they just do that? If you are a game journalist and you suck at the game, why can't you just get a guy to play the game better and then you ask them the questions? Why can't you do that? Turn it into an interview. That would be fun, and not only that, but then you could shout out the guy who played the game, and if he's a streamer or a YouTuber or something in the online entertainment sphere, then you could shout him out, and bam, double business. Why couldn't you do that? Oh my god, I might be better at marketing than I thought I was. I need to go to the bathroom. God, that was fun. That was fun. That was... God, I haven't debated like that in a while. Thank you. Did you know the Tarrasque comes from French folklore? No, I had no idea about that. People were butt mad one of the style rankings was called Savage because it was racist. Oh, you're just fishing. You're just fishing for attention at that point. No, it's not. In no way is it. You know how I know? Because Macho Man Randy Savage wasn't called Macho Man Randy Racist. That's how I know. That's how I know. Savage isn't racist. There you go. There it is. I solved it. I solved the situation. That'll be $20. Taps the donation button. Sorry, that's toxic. Dear Reverend Deacon, I'm obliged to go to Orleans where my sister, who's fallen ill, beckons me to her bedside. I therefore entrust you with the key to the ossuary and ask you to preside over the funerals in my absence. The Lord be with you, Father Michelard et les Saint-Marie. The quantum reach. The quantum fucking reach. Leggy kick. No, the dynamic music in DMC5 being based on how well you're playing was super fun. Dynamic music is really cool. I think that's a big point of Clair Obscur and why Clair Obscur slaps really hard too, is because of the dynamic music. That also might be why the soundtrack's 8 hours long too, because the music's dynamic. The quantum reach of just Savage being racist. Oh god, that's just... A fucking what?
They're back.
It's going to be all right. This machine is alone and the door is barricaded.
It won't hold. Did you see how easily those demons entered the church?
Don't be afraid. I mean you no harm.
Oh, Seigneur, he can speak.
What do you want with us, Automat?
What happened in this church?
You should know. It was your kind that slaughtered these lambs. I don't think those who were able to escape stand much of a chance either.
Where are the survivors?
They're hiding in the catacombs behind the church.
There's also the gentleman that the automats took alive.
Where did they take the gentleman?
We haven't the slightest idea.
That's enough questions now. Leave us be, Vertu.
I gotta get 2 other games to alter music based on certain conditions. Skies of Arcadia is the big one where the music changes based on if you're doing war or not during a boss. Yeah! Skies of Arcadia. Trails does that too, actually. Weirdly enough, Ulterior Sophie 1. No shit! Does this too. You get different battle music based on your level versus the enemies. That's sick. I like that. Metal Hellsinger is another, but it's a rhythm game. Well, yeah, no, that makes sense if it's a rhythm game. If it's a rhythm game, music's carrying, like... The music's carrying the vast majority of that shit. Get my cat scores. Oh, there he is. There's Big Bad Brad. Gotcha. Now, do this flash. Hit him with the chirp. Ooh, sublimator. Yes, 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 yes. Gross. Snatch. Oh, you're Frost. That'll do her. The gate's locked. Shock. Shock. Shock and or awe. If Neo has a good New Game Plus system out of any Souls game, I wasn't there for it. But I do recall maybe hearing something similar like that from... I want to say Bromad? Either Bromad or Gaijin. Peek. It looks like batons are the alchemy weapon. I think that's how that's playing out. It's like Soul Games and New Game Plus, in my experience, is very consistent difficulty. No, it's not. It's New Game and Souls games are like the same thing until like New Game Plus 3. Then it goes into like ball break. Neo quantifies its difficulty with mission levels. Ooh, okay. Well, to your understanding, I have no idea. I don't really review games. I'm the kind of guy who just points at a game and I'm like, look at this game, isn't it pretty? Like that's how I work. And hilariously enough, I think it's... What the hell? There you go. And to my understanding, that's like about as much as you're gonna get out of like a game journalist. Well, actually, that might be more. Like, actually. Where did you come from? I showcase games. Are they good? Are they bad? You might like them. I might like them. I might not like them. You might like the things I don't like. I might not like the things you like. This is why there's so many fucking games on Steam. I still can't believe that shit, man. Everybody getting pissed off about a fucking difficulty setting. They did the same shit for Neo. I remember a similar situation like this. I think it was Final Fantasy 16 where Yoshi P said like the most fucking like ass statement I've ever heard in my life. I think he said something about like my integrity as a gamer, and I was like, shut the fuck up. My integrity as a gamer. My oh, like to his credit, homie said it like a true statement. Like, he said, on my integrity as a gamer with his whole cock and balls out. Alright? I can't hate a man like that. But you gotta understand where I'm coming from. I hear my integrity as a gamer, and I go, like, just like, oh, God. Like, what? Once you get deep enough into New Game Plus, you have to start hyper-specializing your build. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, you gotta really, like, muscle down, like, the mechanics. I know Epic Battle Fantasy is like that, too. That's still, my favorite turn-based, probably, is fucking... Yeah, it has to be Epic Battle Fantasy, because every fight feels like a puzzle. And then, once you put it on the Epic difficulty, you have to laser focus your build super hard. Like, fights in Epic Battle Fantasy, like, how they feel to me is that it never feels unfair, but it does feel like a puzzle. And then it just ramps up what the puzzle is. Oh, right, I had to go here. You know, if I keep yapping, I'll figure out where I gotta go. That's how that works. Fuck. Hey, hold on, I'm gonna freeze your friend. How did you get out that quickly? But you get nothing. So you're seeing hard enough, and only a handful of those. You honestly like Dark Souls 2 New Game Plus 2? I don't think I've ever played a New Game Plus on any of the From games. A lot of the stuff I know about New Game is just secondhand. The only time I really go into a new game is if there is, the only time I ever go into a new game is if there's more story or like more dungeons and whatnot unlocked out of it. Those are really the only, if those are really the only reasons. Very rarely will I go into a new game. I guess the most I've played a New Game Plus in it's probably Chrono Trigger. And it was probably Chrono Trigger just because like it was the 90s and I didn't have that many games. It was like, it was either that or Lufia, Super Mario RPG, or Super Mario All-Stars, man. Or Yoshi's Island. Certain bosses change in New Game Plus 2 and DS2. You love Lufia 2? I'm gonna let you on the secret. You're the only person, since I've started streaming in 2017, who knows what the fuck Lufia 2 is. That's astonishing to me. And if you're from America, Lufia 2, Divine Hero, Lufia 2 was definitely a pain in the ass for us. Because not only was that game translated like ass, but it also did the same thing it did with 7 Saga, where when they translated it from Japanese to English, it bled into the code. And then there's some shit that wouldn't work, or there's some shit that would just crash the game entirely. I know that some of the maps in the Undersea in Lufia 2 in the American version were so fucking glitched out that you basically had to guess where the fuck you had to be. They fixed all that in the PAL version, but we didn't get the PAL version. It's still funny that like something as simple as translation can go ahead and do that though, because like it does make just a little bit more memory, and some games on cartridges are built so tightly that to go outside of that by even a kilobyte can just cause the game to fuck up to that extent. Oh man, I hit him on the slap down. Hello? Well, for Elden Ring, I can say New Game Plus felt like I only need to take things seriously for the second half of the game. First half is me being a menace. Oh man, I'm so bummed that like that patch we did for Elden Ring completely fucked up my save. It completely blew its ass out of the water graphically. And then when I made a new character, it worked fine. Like I was just so pumped. So much fucking effort for that dragon build, just thrown to the shitter. Where the fuck do I go? Uh-huh. Wait, can I go back here the whole fuck? No, I had to walk around. Hello. Grade 2 lasting affliction. Oh, hell yeah. You're soloing over dude for a replay of Lufia 2? I used to have an emulator that had it. Don't know what the fuck became of it. I do love the American speed run of Lufia 2 though. You're gonna love this Divine Hero. All they do is just glitch the game out so fucking hard that the code gives up. And then they go to the credit scene. I think it's like 27 seconds or something like that. The one for 7 Saga, though, was just crazy. I still love hearing about that. I think the only time I ever glitched abused was probably in game, like Final Fantasy V for the Game Boy Advance. That one's fucking bonkers, how that one works. You can just automatically beat X-Death and, like, just switch to Cannoneer, use Chaos Ammo, and then the game gives up because X-Death is running on old code, and you have now introduced new code and new stats effects that the game did not have back then. So, like, and it was so funny, because, like, it was a complete oversight by Squaresoft. So, the game just froze for about a minute, and then it just went to the credits. That's it. That's all happened. 7 Saga was cruel in the North America version. Whoever you picked had nerf stat growths. Yeah, they had nerf stat growths. The biggest thing about it was the same thing as what happened to Lufia 2. So when they translated over to English, they did the same thing they did with Lufia 2. It bled it over. Funnily enough, I think the same translation team handled both 7 Saga and Lufia 2, and I think after Lufia 2, that company just went bankrupt. But in 7 Saga, since it was translated in English, it bled into the main code of the game. And what ended up happening was every monster that you fight it didn't say it was, but it was anywhere between 7 to 14 levels higher than you. At all times. To the point where once you hit a certain level, I think it was around 42, the enemy's levels, the posted levels that they had, would stack overflow, and no matter what you did, they would one-shot you. And no matter what damage you did 1 damage. At least to a certain point. I think that's how that ran out. Yeah, no, it was crazy. It was crazy. Like, if you leveled too efficiently in 7 Saga, monsters could stack overflow, and the game could become practically unplayable. You never heard of that bug? I think it was on the cutting room floor. Let me see if I can find it, because now I'm curious. Let's see. Thank God I have all information ever on this little rectangle in my pocket. Because I never really seen the fight you, because I never really seen the bug you had, but I remember the one that I had with the levels. You know what? 7th Saga SNES glitches. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot. Fuck, where do I begin? You know what? I won't begin. I'll just tell you to go to cutting room floor and look at 7th Saga and go, Jesus fucking Christ. Just do that. Have yourself a good day, Lan.
I'm getting closer to Les Invalides. Here, I should be able to cross the moat easily.
There is a fan patch that fixes the stat growth for your chosen character, though. There is a fan patch that's really fucking hilarious that fixes every problem with 7th Saga, and you're gonna love it. Do you want to know what the patch is? Somebody just took the Japanese version and properly translated it. Bam! That's it. That's all they fucking did. And it's the best version you could possibly get. Ages is yapping about something, but I was talking to you about 7th Saga. I don't know what she fucking said. I think she said I gotta get to Lid and free the fucking people. I think that's what she said. Have I ever heard of Anito Way of the Ninja? No, I never heard of that one. I never heard of that one. That was a weird one. Oh, dude, the weirder the better. The weirder the better. I remember playing Mystical Ninja on the SNES and going like, what the fuck is this game? Like, I knew nothing of Japanese mythology, but I loved games of weird Japanese ghosts because, like, the whole fucking thing to me, like an American kid in the 90s, felt like a fucking fever dream. Because I remember playing Mystical Ninja on the SNES and also Pocky and Rocky on the SNES and going, what the fuck is anything? Like, there are so many jokes in Mystical Ninja that were lost in translation. I felt like a passenger in my own body. It took place during Nobunaga's conquest of Japan. I remember I had these weird war battles you could do. That sounds pretty dope. Was it also an RPG? No shit, no shit.
The debt was no longer sustainable, Your Majesty. Your mechanical revolution has changed the face of the kingdom, but the coffers are woefully empty.
The debt, Monsieur Necker. This debt that you and your banking friends helped to create for your own benefit, and which is now forcing us to levy new taxes. Will my subjects be able to bear another tax?
Yes, Your Majesty, as long as it is distributed fairly. The representatives of the nobility, the clergy, and the Third Estate must come to an agreement. That is why we have convened the Estates General. Tomorrow you are to preside over the opening ceremonies.
Your Estates General. Nothing good can come of it. You have roused the spirit of rebellion. All I hear about are their damned cahiers de doléances. My rightful enjoyment is being challenged. The streets of Versailles,
are teeming with loudmouth fanatics with sacrilegious thoughts. Tell me, Monsieur le Ministre, have you purposely set this army of the unwashed against me?
Your Majesty, I have always been your most faithful servant.
Beware, Necker. Beware. I have a surprise in store for anyone who dares attack my throne.
Dedicated server from where the fuck do I go at times? Oh, dude. Like, I've played so many games like that. This one I've had that a couple times of me going, where in the unholy fuck do I go? A pair of spectacles with thick lenses, such as those worn by men who have trouble reading, were found in the courtyard of the Hotel de Invalides. The vision they gave ages showed they belonged to Monsieur Necker, Louis XVI's minister, who was at odds with his master. Just a Gandalf meme. I have no memory of this place. Me when I do anything. Like, dude, I am so good at landmarks. Like, I am such a landmark driver. But like, the moment you put a map in front of me, like, I fuck it up. I still fuck up cardinal directions. It's so fucking funny. Cause like, dude, I know north and south like the back of my fucking hand. But like, every time, like, and it's happened tons when I stream. Like, it's like, go east, I go west. I clearly know I'm going west. Sometimes I catch myself. Sometimes I'll notice I've been going west for 30 minutes. Oh, that's cool. Now that's a robot. Does it have a key? Oh my god, is this Kingdom Hearts? It's for treasuring. Oh, it's a key to a vault. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Oh, he's going Franklin. He's going Franklin. That motherfucker tried to hit me with the elbow drop. Oh, that's cool. He's unlocking himself. Fringe with the frost build again. Bang. That means there's a casket nearby.
Suzanne, my dear Suzanne, take my hand, please. Don't let them take me away. No. Oh no, this has to stop. I don't want to be tormented anymore.
That is not my intention. I have come to rescue you.
Rescue me? But what on earth are you?
It is of no importance.
Just end the fight by popping a cap in his ass. Dude, I have to disrespect if I can. You would enjoy High Fight Rush, I think. I think I would too. I have it in my Steam library.
What did you see and hear before you regained consciousness?
I had frightful visions, rageful wraiths filled with pain and sorrow. And it was cold enough to curdle the blood. Oh, it's impossible to describe. All the rage and anger. I was in another body, I think. So big, so powerful. And there was this commanding voice, ordering me to spread terror and death. Did I really hear it? Or did I momentarily lose my mind?
Who are you, monsieur?
Don't you know? I'm Jacques Necker, Ministre des Finances. Well, I was before I was captured. But this situation suggests that the king has decided to dismiss me from his service.
What does he accuse you of?
My alleged connivance with the Third Estate, no doubt. And most of all, for having been the first to ask to convene the Estates General.
How and when were you captured?
When the machines attacked, my wife and I fled our home to hide not far from there, in the Église Sainte-Marie. But we didn't stand a chance against the machines. They overran the nave, wantonly mowing down the faithful. My wife, my poor wife, she wasn't able to escape. I'm sadly convinced of this. As for me, my life was spared only so I could be tormented. What is the meaning of all this?
What will you do now?
There is no future for me in this kingdom. I need to find a safe place where I can prepare for my departure as soon as possible.
I will take you to the Cordelier convent. You will be safe there.
À la bonne heure, she's back.
Aegis, what a joy and relief to see you again.
Monsieur.
Welcome to our stronghold. I'm sure that everyone here is aware of the great debt we all owe you. As you can see, the most exhausted among us are growing stronger.
While the most determined are already planning our counterattack.
I did not expect to see you all together.
4 days ago, the representatives of the Third Estate gathered in a tennis court. They swore not to separate until they had established a constitution for the nation. But that was not the only oath we swore. All the honorable men who were at Versailles, representatives and patriots, members of the Club Breton, secretly swore to meet here if they were dispersed.
You, Aegis, have allowed them to gather once again. Though unfortunately many are missing, we still have hope.
Why did you choose to meet in this convent?
It was my idea. Voyez-vous, I stay here whenever my obligations bring me to Paris. No other retreat inspires such peace and contemplation. Et puis, truth be told, this building has always felt like a fortress to me. Just look at how thick these walls are.
For 2 whole days, the patriots in the quarter consolidated the outer walls to make it an impenetrable citadel. No automat has broken through our defenses yet.
Where are the monks, mon père?
They are secluded in their quarters, praying for the salvation of the people of Paris. However, we bear no illusions. We are weak, we are divided.
And we are unarmed. Without you, without your warrior strength, we have no chance of turning things around.
You are sent by heaven above, Aegis. From now on, you may consider the Cordelia Convent your headquarters and a welcome refuge.
We must speak, you and I. In private, if you please. Monsieur de Lafayette must not hear a word of what I'm about to tell you.
What do you mean? You all seem to be certain that I will use my strengths to serve your cause. Are you forgetting that I have a task to accomplish?
Not at all, madame. We all know and support your plan to free Monsieur de Vaucanson. That is why I've taken the time to think of a way for you to get to the Bastille.
I am listening.
There is a patriot in Paris whose pamphlets have aroused Monsieur de Lafayette's ire. His anger is so strong that the poor man had to disappear to escape arrest. I know that he is secretly hiding in the quarries in Montmartre. A labyrinth he is said to know like the back of his hand. If anyone can help you navigate the obstacles that keep you from the Bastille, it is the elusive Monsieur Marat.
Very well. I will go and find him. Monsieur Necker.
I owe you my life, madame. So I am embarrassed to ask you for anything more.
Do not fear. You have my full attention.
Suzanne, my beloved wife. I cannot bring myself to accept her death. Despite all the evidence, I still hope to see her alive again. I need to be sure. Mon Dieu. What have I done to deserve such a fate? Why has the king sworn to destroy me? And all that I hold dear. After everything I've done for him. My abnegation.
Why would the king owe you anything?
I dedicated my life to the kingdom as his minister. Well, my life and my fortune as well. I refuse to accept any remuneration for my services in order to keep the accounts balanced. And I personally filled the king's coffers with 2.5 million livres from my own private accounts, bonds in the Caisse d'Escompte, which the king keeps in a tailor-made armoire de fer in the Palais des Tuileries. He stores all his secrets there. I'd wager there's enough in there to sully his reputation 100 times over. You must retrieve these bonds post-haste, madame. They must not be used to allow this madman to build more murderous automats.
Do I have any chance of opening it?
Don't even think about it, madame. Despite your incredible strength, that safe is said to be impenetrable. It was designed precisely to that effect. I personally never had access to it. I suppose that its contents were too unofficial for the honest minister that I always was.
Who has the key?
The king does, that's for sure.
Anyone else?
How could I know? His shadow advisors, most likely. Now that I think about it, there's a rumor that has been going round Versailles for a while now. It's said that Monsieur de Mirabeau used to come and go as he pleased at the Tuileries, that he oversaw diplomatic missions for the crown. Not in any official capacity, of course. Who knows? He might know more about this matter than I do.
I will ask him. I will look into what happened to your wife.
Bless you, madame.
Where should I start my investigation?
In the Faubourg Saint-Germain, east of Les Invalides. We were separated in the Église Sainte-Marie, on Rue de Bourgogne.
I shall be off.
You are the only hope of seeing my beloved wife again, and of foiling the plans of the clockwork tyrant.
Demigoire, parish priest of Embernell. Mon Père, the rules are ordered for those who take part in secular affairs. It is through prayer and prayer alone that we shall save the souls of those whom the Lord, in his holy grace, decides to call back onto him. I entrust you with a reliquary of our brotherhood and pray that you, as well as those who seek shelter by your side in the refectory of our convent, will keep it safe from destruction that could befall us. May God keep you and protect you. Father Etienne, prior of the Order of Observant Friars Minor. It's a whole fucking order, Jesus Christ.
Yes. A word, s'il vous plaît.
Hello. Let's see. A letter addressed to Julian Raymond. God willing, this letter will reach you before the Estates General. We encourage you to rage whilst at Versailles and not merely stick to agricultural issues. We must argue that we have no deputies. Whatever the white representatives demand should not be the law for us. Stand strong and fight the contempt they have for us. I also recommend that you speak to Monsieur Necker. His charitable works exude humanity and hint that he is a man who is open to the oppressed. Farewell and good health, your friend and brother, Francois Raymond.
Aegis, a word, s'il vous plaît.
Monsieur Raymond.
Aegis, we are very pleased to see you again. It was very unwise of us to leave the Société without such a capable bodyguard as yourself. It is a miracle that we got here safely.
What do you want to talk to me about?
Have you ever heard of the Club de Massiac, Aegis?
No, monsieur.
It's an association that meets at the Hotel de Massiac, just west of Les Halles. It counts some of the wealthiest plantation owners in the Empire. Those from Saint-Domingue and the Petite Santilles, our most formidable adversaries. They are waging a war of influence to keep the slave trade going, and resort to the vilest methods to achieve their ends. They worship nothing but money. Their greed is matched only by their cruelty. Regrettably, my interests occasionally require me to suffer their company. 2 months ago, I was in Le Havre to settle some business with the Admiralty, when I overheard a conversation between 2 planters from Bastère. If they are to be believed, the Club de Massiac is plotting to create sleepless slaves, des esclaves sans sommeil. Those were their exact words. It's hard to say what this could possibly mean, but I fear they plan to administer some foul drug to their slaves to force them to toil day and night, without rest. Our organization will not let these poor souls endure such a hell. Aegis, we must look into this. It is a matter of great urgency.
You speak of greed, Monsieur Raymond. But could you enlighten us as to what makes you any different from the planters you condemn?
What exactly do you accuse me of, Monsieur de Robespierre? S'il vous plaît, do tell.
Do you not also exploit the labor of these poor souls yourself on your indigo plantation?
Every minute of every day to improve their condition.
Holy shit!
No one would have the audacity.
Thank you very much for the $200 donation, Mr. Insecure.
Free them. You preach abolition, yet you continue to line your pockets at their expense. The truth is, you refuse to upend the established colonial order because your entire fortune depends on it.
It's easy to criticize from atop Mount Olympus, Maximilian. You know nothing of the realities of
Holy
Saint-Domingue.
shit, thank you,
What
buddy.
would happen to all these people if I freed them tomorrow? Without an education, without a livelihood, I would be condemning them to the most abject misery. No. I must act with both compassion and realism.
Any reform, revolutionary or not, must be taken step by step, with moderation and prudence.
This reform is not so difficult. I've begun it myself at La Belle Gabrielle, my plantation in Guyane. There you will not find slaves, but workers who earn a weekly wage. And my plantation is no less profitable.
Ah, yes, profit. Because that's the most important thing. Don't you see, the law of nature gives every man the right to cultivate his own land.
Monsieur, calm yourselves. I implore you. Now is no time to quarrel. What Monsieur Raymond has related to us is extremely worrying. We must find out more about this plot to create sleepless slaves as quickly as possible. Aegis, you are the only one who stands a chance of making it to the Hotel de Massiac alive.
Monsieur de Mirabeau. Minister Necker claims that you are a familiar face at the Tuileries Palace.
That old story. Will it hound me until I have drawn my last breath? This, madame, is nothing but an unfounded rumor that I am trying in vain to dispel. To what do I owe the displeasure of having to defend myself once again?
I must get hold of some documents that are kept in an armored safe in the King's chambers.
What luck could resist your talents?
Minister Necker said it was indestructible.
Oh, I see. Well, let me think. Who could help you? After all, a lock is nothing more than a simple mechanism. Nothing that can resist the expertise of our dear Monsieur Bailly. Why don't you ask him for help?
I'll be sure to do so.
Now, who else might be of use? Oh, there's Monsieur Lavoisier as well, our gunpowder commissioner. I'm sure he'll have no trouble finding you something you can use to blow the door off that stubborn safe.
Good. I will go and find him.
Now, if you'll forgive me, I have an urgent matter to attend to.
You are forgiven for everything.
In that case, it has been a pleasure, madam.
We were in some cutscenes there, but I do want to go ahead and state again, thank you very much for the $200 donation, Mr. Insecure. And yes, I really hope that does help a bit. Thank you very much. Political impartial journal. What use are wit, finesse, audacity, and tenacity if they're not employed in favor of the common good? And people should not forget that a year ago, Monsieur Necker signed a pact of organized famine by announcing in the summer of 1788 the threat of shortage should come. Then he deliberately stoked the high cost of bread. Then used this inflation as a pretext. He established a public monopoly, depriving bakers of their freedom to procure their supplies as they see fit. This, dear readers, is how our philanthropist has monopolized all the grain in the kingdom to allow his accomplices to benefit from the speculation. His friends, ministers, lords, heads of the judiciary, and other clever scoundrels were involved in this plot. Together, these brigands built a profitable business on the misfortunes of the kingdom, with the support of all the servants and whores of the court. My pen is free, citizens, and I will relentlessly pursue Monsieur Necker for as long as he remains at the helm of the kingdom's affairs. He will reveal his crimes, unable to escape the righteous anger of the people, till the starver seeks to save himself by taking flight. Oh, it's moonlight. It just shined on that really ominously, like that's something I needed.
Monsieur Bailly.
Ah, mademoiselle. I am very pleased to find you here with us within the shelter of these walls.
I found a document written in a script that I was unable to read.
Let me see. Ah, je vois. These pages were written using some sort of shorthand. A variation on Taylor's system, no doubt. I'm wont to use it myself from time to time while jotting down my ideas as they come.
What does it say?
It's a bit difficult to decipher. Je crois. I believe it's an autopsy report. The author writes that the subject died from a large dose of prussic acid.
What is prussic acid?
My apologies, Aegis, but I'm no chemist. You should ask Monsieur Lavoisier.
I'm looking for a way to force a lock that is supposed to be unbreakable. Monsieur de Mirabeau advised me to ask you for help.
But I'm an astronomer, mon enfant, not a locksmith. I know my way around lenses, filters, racks, and tripods. But I've never given a moment's thought to how a lock works. God, Monsieur de Mirabeau was joking with you, that's all. Où est-il, ce brave homme? So that we might ask him.
He has left. A matter that could not wait.
Excuse me? Do you mean he left the convent? That's madness. What was so important that he would put himself in such danger?
Intriguing indeed. Monsieur Lavoisier.
What can I do for you, Aegis?
What is prussic acid?
It's a volatile compound extracted from Prussian blue, which is a pigment derived from the cochineal, an insect.
What does it do?
Oh, it's a lethal poison, of the most dangerous sort. Though at weaker doses, it merely induces a deep soporific state, or a coma, if you will.
A deadly poison.
Aegis? Is everything all right?
I would like to access the contents of a safe that is supposedly unbreakable. Dare I ask for your help, Monsieur Lavoisier?
And how can I be of assistance to you, madame?
I need gunpowder to break through the door.
Gunpowder? But I don't have a speck of it, mon ami. Do you think I just walk around with explosives in my pockets?
Oh. I apologize. It was Monsieur de Mirabeau's idea.
Mirabeau? What is this ridiculousness? I suspect he knows full well whatever he's playing at. Where is the animal? So we can ask him what's truly going on.
He has left. He had an urgent matter to attend to.
Eh bien, I'm sorry, madame. If I could inspect the safe and determine what metal was used in its fabrication, I might be able to find a solution. But given the circumstances, I'm sadly not in a position to help you.
I understand. The clues I found at the warehouse suggest that the gunpowder was moved to the Bastille.
Diable! You must find a way to get there and put an end to this threat.
Goodbye, Monsieur Lavoisier.
Eh bien. Do you come bearing news from Monsieur Marat?
No, not yet.
I have it on good authority that he is in the quarries in Montmartre. He's the only person who could show you a way to reach the Bastille. Don't forget.
Is your plan to arm the populace going as planned?
Oh, far from it, madame. The situation is hopeless. Even if they were armed and formed into battalions, the Patriots would not be able to fight.
Why is that?
Most of the strategic points in the city are inaccessible. A strange illness strikes all who try. They are seized by an irrational fear, one so great that those who do not lose consciousness go mad or perish on the spot. This makes it impossible to do anything. Any attempt at an uprising is a fool's errand.
The locations you mentioned share a common feature. A statue holding a lantern.
That's right. From what little I could make out, they appear to be depictions of a Vestal Virgin watching over the sacred fire.
Une lanterne des morts.
What do you mean, monsieur?
Lanterns of the dead. Ancient stone pillars that are found near some cemeteries. Our ancestors kept a fire going on top of them. Today, no one knows what they were used for. A symbol of light triumphing over darkness, perhaps? Others claim that human bones, mercury and lime, were burnt there. Some odious sorcery that was meant to entrap the tormented souls that wandered around the burial grounds.
That makes sense and confirms my observations. I am now certain that the King's lanterns capture the anima essence of the dead who have been cast into purgatory, and that this essence is what allows the automats to stay in motion, without needing a key to wind them.
Pater noster qui es in celis, sanctificetur nomen tuum.
Now that I think about it, madame, you obviously are not subject to the harmful effects of these lanterns.
No, au contraire. When activated, these statues reveal an apparatus that allows me to repair myself.
It follows that if you destroy these lanterns, the people will be free to fight again.
Unfortunately, they are preternaturally strong. Nothing can so much as damage them.
Come now, no metal is indestructible. If we knew what these lanterns were made of, perhaps I could find a way to destroy them.
Take a look at this ledger, Monsieur Lavoisier. It contains a list of metals. I found it by the factories, near Vaucanson's workshop.
Let's see. Steel, molybdenum, very good. Tiens, donc, tungsten and zirconium. This master blacksmith knows his trade. These metals can be used to make the strongest alloy imaginable, as long as you have a fortune to invest.
For that, our clockwork tyrant knows no bounds.
Well, Monsieur Lavoisier, is there any way to break this alloy?
Break it? Certainly not. But a mineral acid could change its structure. Melt it, perhaps. I would recommend sulfuric acid, or vitriol, if you prefer to use its common name.
Where can I obtain some vitriol?
I had some, but my laboratory at L'Arsenal was ransacked. I can't tell you any more than that. You should ask my colleague, Monsieur Bailly. He uses similar substances in his research.
That's a sick twist. Hey, you know your bonfires? Yeah, they're the reason why everyone can't fight. If you want some vitriol, you can just go on social media. Hold on. Okay, I've exhausted your dialogue. I'll go fuck myself.
Has anyone seen Monsieur de Mirabeau?
Did you go to the Hotel
Man,
de
the
Massiac?
studio is trying. I still love this game.
Remember, it's by Les Halles, just west of the Marché des Innocents.
Let's see his presence in front. Oh, okay.
See you later, perhaps. My respects, Monseigneur.
I didn't expect to see you again so soon, Aegis. We missed you when we had to leave our shelter at Place Saint-Merry. The path that led us to this convent was not an easy one, believe me.
Goodbye, Monseigneur.
Allez en paix, Aegis.
I still love it. They're just like, we have no idea what they're made of. And then just the Bishop Fair and Abergregoire is just like, oh, those are the lanterns of a... Holy shit, they found a way to utilize them.
Aegis, I'd like to talk to you about my research. Do you have a few moments to spare for me?
Certainly, mon père. I am listening.
I've carefully collected the testimony of our companions here. Then I compared them with the observations made during my investigation of the man who calls himself Cagliostro. I came to quite the shocking conclusion. I believe I have discovered how the royal automats remain constantly in motion, like clocks that never need winding. They get their energy from the souls of the dead, Aegis. They drink from the anima essence that permeates the purgatory described by Monseigneur de la Fare. These machines feed on the dead. The greater the massacre, the deeper the river where they slake their thirst.
Well, I knew that when I just examined the anima essence I got when I beat one of them.
Is there any
Also
way
the ones
to
I
stop
got off
the
dead
bloodshed,
people.
mon père?
I believe there is always hope, Aegis. As long as I remain free to pursue my research, I will never lose faith. I keep thinking about the three Nemes. These echoes. All of this is clearly related to Nicholas Flamel's work.
The alchemist?
Precisely, mon ami. And this leads me to fear the worst.
What have we to fear from an alchemist who died nearly 4 centuries ago?
Not him, per se. Rather, the heretic who is exploiting his discoveries. This poses a grave danger to us all.
What do you fear, mon père?
What do I fear? Nearly 2 months ago, the king forbade anyone from setting foot inside the Église Saint-Jacques de la Boucherie, near the Hôtel de Ville. He had the priests forcibly removed. They hardly even had time to save the church's sacred relics. Since then, only our Father in Heaven knows what they've been doing there, hidden away from the people of Paris.
Oh dear. Flamel's tomb.
My thoughts exactly, Monseigneur. Legend has it that Flamel was buried with his lapis philosophorum.
What is the lapis philosophorum, mon père?
The Philosopher's Stone.
Oh,
Where
shit!
do I begin?
Okay, we're going there.
No one
All
knows
right.
its true nature, or even what it might look like. All that is known is that it is said to grant untold riches and eternal life to whoever possesses it. Its very existence is questioned, of course. But if it's true, just imagine what sinister purpose the king and his accomplices might find for it. We must elucidate this matter at any cost.
Never heard it called the lapis philosophorum before. Okay, so it's one of the divine cheat codes. Gotcha.
Where is this tomb?
In the church's crypt. The priests always ensured that it remained undisturbed, despite the mystery surrounding it. But now they're no longer there to protect it. We need to know for certain.
But how? There are automats everywhere.
Aegis,
Oui, mon père.
will you help us get to the bottom of this?
Did you not say that it was impossible to enter the church?
There is perhaps a solution. The penitent's door behind the Châtelet leads to the Quartier de l'Hôtel de Ville. It's only opened on Good Friday, but this year, I had the honor and good fortune to lead the procession. Here is the key.
Goodbye, mon père.
How is your research on Nicholas Flamel going?
I have done nothing yet.
Don't take too long, Aegis. Don't forget that the tomb is in the crypt of the Église Saint-Jacques de la Boucherie, under the cemetery. The church isn't far from the Hôtel de Ville.
Goodbye, mon père. Monsieur Necker.
Madame? Eh bien, do you come bearing good news?
I'm not done investigating yet.
Don't give up, I beg you. Remember, the last time I saw my poor wife, we were in the Église Sainte-Marie on Rue de Bourgogne. That's in the Faubourg Saint-Germain, east of Les Invalides. As for the bonds, you'll find them in the Armoire de Fer, in the Palais des Tuileries.
Monsieur le Marquis,
I'm listening, Aegis.
I went to the meeting point. I had an
Get to the fact.
Madame,
Okay,
she
yeah,
meant
yeah,
that,
yeah,
that
yeah,
the,
yeah, yeah.
this ambush, that's still 3 of them.
Excellent. But why the...
Only they could tell.
Would you be so kind? My hussar...
Goodbye, Monsieur le...
I'm gonna slap this compass and have an information overload. Check it out. Oh, that's nowhere near as bad as I thought. Correspondence. Madame, I'm enclosing a transcript of Dr. Lamontia's autopsy report. It will enlighten you the circumstances of your eldest son's death, as well as the culpability of your husband. My index finger is also a wax stamp. I should probably upgrade one of these. Okay, level 5's a tip top. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright. Gotcha. The Recluse of the Abyss. The game has a surprising amount of side quests, to be honest. Honestly, yeah. Kind of dig it. And the lead. Born in Baden, Franz Anton Mesmer, transposition, published on the influence of the planets of a human body in 1766. In this pamphlet, he developed a new theory that there is a mutual influence between celestial bodies, the Earth, and living bodies, a phenomenon related to a purported magnetic fluid. Convinced of the therapeutic benefits of magnets, he attracted a number of wealthy patients all over Europe. He was said to be able to cure a wide range of ailments, from smallpox to blindness. He settled in Paris in 1788 and built a clientele within the upper echelon society who were willing to pay his exorbitant fees without batting an eye. He was soon acclaimed at court as a high priest of animal magnetism, celestial dowser, the intermediary between man, earth, and the cosmos. Unfortunately, in 1784, the king commissioned a committee of the Academy of Sciences. whose members included such illustrious names as Lavoisier, Bailey, and Benjamin Franklin. To assess the merits of Mesmer's theories, the verdict was clear. The principles and methods of Dr. von Baden were pure quackery. Franz Anton Mesmer was brutally rejected and had to pursue his research in the shadows. He swore to prove his theory and regain his reputation, so he took on a certain Comte de Cagliostro as a partner who was sure that he could perfect Mesmer's techniques and inventions. Today, no one knows what happened to Monsieur Mesmer. He left the kingdom without warning one fine day in 1786, abandoning everything he owned. As for his work, it is whispered that his mysterious assistant is secretly continuing it on his behalf. Jacques Necker was a banker from Geneva who grew wealthy through his involvement with the East India Company. Believing his fortune to be made, he offered his services to the king, who appointed Director General of Finance. Despite appearances, the minister of this admirer of Rousseau was always questioned and criticized the very notion of property. In an effort to put his beliefs into practice, he initiated reforms to improve the condition of the poor, prisoners, and the sick. Privately, he and his wife Suzanne founded the charity hospitals St. Sulpice and Gros-Cloux. Although his initiatives made him an immensely popular minister, they aroused the king's suspicion. He was dismissed in 1781 and then recalled 7 years later under public pressure to straighten out the kingdom's finances. Faced with the need to levy new taxes, he convinced Louis XVI to convene the States General, a decision that would lead to his downfall. Let's see. This site is home to the largest farm in Gros-Cloux. Convinced by the work of agronomist Antoine Parmentier, its owner cultivated several acres of potatoes. Advocates of this recently imported tuber claim that it will prevent the people from suffering disasters like the famines of 1769 and 1770. Necker's townhouse. The members of high society, Jacques Necker's wife Suzanne, chose to make their home in Faubourg Saint-Germain. The sumptuous townhouse is located over Tuileries Garden, where the minister's Paris office is located, of his patron Louis XVI. St. Marie is the main parish church of the Faubourg Saint-Germain. For nearly a century and over the city, it was threatened its braillard, the highest pitch of its 4 bronze bells, rang out to warn the faithful. What else we got? The treasure was designed to house the soul of Jacques Necker. His portly biped is crafted with the image of an ancient fortress. Its appearance refers to the care with which the former minister safeguarded the money and state secrets in his possession. The key of the treasure wields is a fierce and blunt weapon. In addition, when inserted into a lock on his chest, he releases a device that channels lightning, unleash a swarm of flying bombs on the enemy, or deliver a devastating charge attack. Sick. Okay, we're on here. Hi, welcome to my personal space. Can I help you? Sweet sassy. look, he dropped the beat. There's gonna be a lot of ice guys, aren't there? Oh, fuck that then. Fall over and die, please. Thank you. Gun batons. I really do like these things. Ice is so fucking effective at like goddamn near everything though. Except for things that are ice. That makes sense. My hands are tied. God, ice good. Speaking of European-inspired Souls-like about a humanoid automaton striving for your own humanity, is Liza P on the menu for the Donathon? Oh, I could. I played it for Perceiving Pals. But I could definitely play it again, especially since the DLC's coming out. I might want to try that game again, just so I can go ahead and just brush myself up on it for the DLC. Oh, you're iced! Why? Okay, Jesus. Get back! Back, hag! Back! I'm impatiently waiting for that DLC. Oh, it's not a man. I can't remember if we played it or not. No, no, no. Like, it wasn't on my radar because I already beat it, but like, I mean, you're talking about it, and I really did like playing it, so I'm just like, fuck it, I could play it again. It's my channel. Like, it's like, I don't have a schedule. I'm not beholden to anybody, but the me. So. I mean, how many times have I played Steelrising, got into like the fucking city and was like, fuck it? I think 4. I think 4, honestly. You know, fuck it. Yeah, that'll be the next game we play. Why the fuck not? We'll either do it after Steelrising, or we'll do it after the 4-run playthrough we'll do it after the 4-run playthrough of Lords of the Fallen. Ah, you dick! Ah! Ow, like, a lot. Don't worry, lads. He'll fall over in a second. God, that fire takes a sweet fucking time. Okay, and that leads to the horse. And also, furthermore, it like I said, even though it's not a demand, like it does tell me the incredibly attractive Ohioan. That is something you're looking forward to. And also, if you weren't there for Perceiving Pals, fuck it, why not? Fucking love that game. I think when I beat the game, I beat it with an advanced build. Because I really liked all the elements of controlling people. Oh! Look at you! Look at you! My little Blorbo. Look at you! Having all the answers, you with your fucking flashy ass fire bullshit. They added a collab weapon? Who they collab with? Well, fuck it. Now I gotta play it. I want to get to that 4-run playthrough of Lords of the Fallen, but like, now I'm curious. What the fuck did they play with? Hey, can you give me a minute? Everybody and their mother's shooting at me. Oh, you're that kind of divine robot, huh? Well, I'll tell you what, the story of Lies of P, very good. Very good. It's kind of a lance? The company that made it's Korean, so like... Maybe like it's a Nexon crossover? Maybe something from like Dungeon Fighters or like Maple Story? It was with Wo Long. Wo Long. Why does that sound familiar? Oh, that's that Neo like that Bromad played. Yeah. No shit, they did a collab. Huh. A Chinese one. Yeah. A lance. Huh. What kind of lance would you get out of Wo Long? Huh. I gotta think about that. Probably like a Guando or something like that. I'll be right back. Back for time. I think it's modeled off a Guan Yu spear. It's called the Azure Dragon Crescent Glaive. The game classifies it as a great sword. No shit! Alright. I did like Greatsword. Greatsword was perfect for me because there's sometimes monsters wild out a little bit. It's kind of hard to figure out what the fuck they're doing. So throw a rock at them. Use the Greatsword Fable Art. Its pommel gives you a perfect guard. It lasts for a really long fucking time. It makes it so bosses are a little bit less crazy. Oh, good reliable spear. Good reliable Greatsword, my beloved. Its Fable Art's a variant of guard parry. Oh, I'd have to look that up then. See what the fuck it does. Oh, hello. Hello, thing. What are you? Yeah, fuck it. I'll take that. Why not? Hello, horse. Fuck off. Ain't about it. Hello, robot. The other art is Storm Slash. To my understanding, you're just given the weapon. Alright. I know there is one boss weapon that you get in Lies of P that's a variant of a parry. And it's based off of a Korean sword. And if you catch them at the end of the animation, you slap the ever-loving dog shit out of the dude who you parried. Like, the damage on it is fucking nuts. It's a tech weapon in terms of scaling. I think tech is Dex? Oh, they do love their parries. Oh yeah, shit, just a little bit too hot in the club right now. Hold on, give me a minute. Give me a minute. It was so funny because, like, when I played Liza P, I was using advanced because I figured you were gonna get magic, right? Like, I really thought you were gonna go ahead and get magic in that game because, like, Fable Arch and shit like that, and all the weird shit happening around with the puppets. What I ended up becoming was a grenadier that had at least 7 of every single grenade in the game. And so the final boss I would stun and then just fucking throw just bullshit at him. Just random bullshit I found laying around. I think I threw a chain at his ass. Like, I was doing some prison shit. I would throw bleach in his eyes and bite his face. Like, random bullshit, go! The phase 2 is just Zoro from One Piece. I don't want none of that, man.
The field with the dead tree. I might be able to stop this experiment.
Dear honorable members of Club de Hosal Misak, I've taken note of the misgivings expressed in your organization's most recent report. I am ready to demonstrate to you without delay that my process is already operational. Tomorrow at dawn, go with your associates to Bafabo Gros Kalu to the place known as the Dead Tree. But there you will be able to see how quickly my sleepless slaves carry out their work. Yours faithfully, Comte Alessandro de Cagliostro. Box. It's a lightning gun! A chef-d'oeuvre of the Charleville Arms Factory. This regal musket adorned with a lion's head has a dual alchemical association combines the elements of ice and lightning? So it's ice and then a lightning shotgun. That's sick. Hell yeah. Wizards get the coolest shit. Hello, new gun. I'd like to introduce you to Goliath. We must order special pigs from the internet. Stop spinning at any time, thank you. It's okay, I got enough money. Where's my horse? Ooh. Oh, I see how it sorts it. Okay. Money, please.
They fled in that direction. I should be able to find a way in. I have already passed by the Église Sainte-Marie. I can get back there quickly from here.
Hi, say hi to this. Hi.
The field with the dead tree. Good. I'm nearly there. Don't move.
Ah, that cursed dancer! May you be devoured by rust!
No, I shot it in the eye. There you go. Hey, you little bastard. Oh, that just shit murks him. Alright. Can't believe Big Chungus paid us a visit. What shall I do? That is why I can't let go of this gun. Gun comes in clutch.
He slipped through my fingers. Fortunately, he was unable to take his things with him. The sleepless slaves. They meant the automats. Feeding off the blood of innocent people. Monsieur Raymond was completely mistaken. I must inform him.
It does may be delayed. Taking liberty preparing a live demonstration. 4 days ago, the Marshalsea conducted a series of raids to procure 100 or so black fugitives. They're currently under lock and key in Depois-le-Noir de Trop de Diable. No doubt most of them are escaped slaves. I repeat, mechanical laborers are tireless, but for a hearth to blaze, logs must be thrown into the fire. Well, that is why it is more necessary than ever to save a slave term. It is essential for the pursuit of your colonies. Only you need no longer provide slaves who are on board. As soon as they disembark, they will go from the state of human to life fluid. Just think of the savings. They'll be feared for the fire, monsieur. Nothing more. Jesus Christ, bro. It gets so much fucking worse. Jesus. A letter from Dr. Mesmer. As I come to, who do you think I am? I can read between the lines and see through your game. It wasn't enough for you to force me to exile. Now you must also harass me even from a distance. I command you, monsieur, not to write to me again. Rest assured that you will get nothing more from me, and I will take the secrets you demand of me to the grave. Moreover, for the last time, it's eager for you to use what I taught you for the criminal purposes you have in mind. I will pray for the salvation of your soul. That is all I can give you. Adieu, Dr. Franz Mesmer. Yeah, like, even Mesmer thinks it's a little fucked up, man. Oh, thanks, Mesmer. No, I no longer feel guilty using these glass Corbitons. Shit! Alright. Went Eva here real quick. It was worth it for 2 oil vials. Let's go, gamer. Let's go. Oh, what's this? What's up for me? Look at these shoes and gaiters. Swipe River Hat is one of the symbols of the king's supporters who rose up a number of promises in the early days of his States General. This blue Carmenio is a reproduction of a coat worn by the Marquis de Lordy's troops. He was a Breton nobleman who opposed the demands of the Third Estate. Lordy Calats. And the Quadrille Calats. Let's describe those wore by Armand de Lurie during this petition during American War for Independence. For devices about to facilitate aidless movements and help her endurance. 6 seconds. Inspired by Thomas from Dalibard and Benjamin Franklin's research on the properties of lightning, these shoes reduce the effects of all chemical lightning. Woo! More mana. Nice, nice, nice. We're a wizard. We love MP in this house. If you guys at home want to help me out, if you want to go ahead and just do a little searchy search and try to figure out what the best alchemy weapons are, I think I'm using them. I think batons are the best. I wasn't expecting that. Hold on, let me fix this. All right, where was I? So if you guys at home want to help me, if you want to find out what the best alchemy weapons are, I'd be pleased as punch to hear it. I think I'm already using them. I think batons are the best weapons. I miss your play. Had you been back to the very first area? Have you been back to the start? Oh shit! No, I didn't read that. Last stream I did. I found this spear. Romus Partisan. Which looks pretty fucking rad. Before I go there, the front door's still locked. Or has something unlocked. Oh, something unlocked.
Not a single one escaped.
I order you to go to St. Louis, 4 leagues southeast of Mulhouse. I forbid you and your men to speak to the passengers. You will entrust them to the Ulhans of Hopman Husser, who will be waiting for you at the staging post in General Monte de la Fiat. Rest of the quad set. This red velvet dress with gold braid and wrought iron trim is inspired by the continuous quadrilles that became fashionable at the expense of minuets, which are considered too tame. This will have a gold trim inspired by the tricorns worn at the Assumptions fetes held in Versailles under the patronage of Monsieur Gardel, the ballet master. A counter a chemical device in a crown reduces the effects of alchemical flame attacks. Or Shabu tricorn. This tricorn hat with discreet gold embroidery was worn by the soldiers of the expeditionary troops who fought in America under the command of General de Romanchu. So of Red Wool Pastrana calls the uniforms worn by the Regiment de Bourbonnais, who fought heroically in the American War for Independence. The bronze epaulette bearing a beast's head strengthens Aegis' armor. A satin culottes of gold embroidery are a tribute to the Hussars of Lausanne's Legion, the prestigious cavalry regiment that earned its fame in America during the siege of Yorktown. And board livery shoes are exactly like the footwear worn by infantrymen in the French forces during the American War for Independence. Ah, America. Looks like the Festus batons are favored, although any fast attack weapons will work according to the interwebs. Thank you. Your Majesty, as it is evidence that I lost your confidence and my official dismissal is long in coming, I beg you to relieve you from the duties of my ministry. I sincerely hope my successor will provide your subjects with wealth that will be the fruit of dutiful service. I remain, Your Majesty, your humble and devoted servant, Jacques Necker. Thank you. What module is that? Reinforced armor. You couldn't find much information about the alchemy weapons, but it looks like the batons and the shield musket will do you well by my reckoning. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'm coming for you. The words over there. Hello. What are you?
Some worshippers were able to escape the automats. They ran towards the entrance to the catacombs. Info of this game is a bit sparse. Yeah, no, I've been looking, but like, I wasn't able to find much.
bitch. Oh, that's a lot of bones. Burns. True frost grenade. Leggy.
Madame Necker escaped. I must inform her husband immediately.
My dear husband, if you're reading these words because the Lord has mercy spared us both, and this church does not become our tomb, and I survive this terrible massacre, I'm going to find our daughter Germaine at the Charity Hospice of St. Sulpice. We will be waiting for you there. Your loving, devoted wife, Suzanne. There we go. In keeping with traditions living to this part of Paris, the gate is only open one day a year on Good Friday. On this occasion, clergymen and parishioners process through it to Église Saint-Jacques de la Boucherie. To my horse. There we go. Dear Monsieur, I went to the meeting point you indicated and met someone unexpected there, Madame de Polignac. She continues me. Associated with a reason being this big place, I'm now aware of the nature of press card cutting such ideas. So I shot the Dauphin are missing, they just wait there for now to enter that crypt. Just a second. That's why that's tight. Just a second. Just a second. Just in my shoes. Ugh. Super tightly in the line. And I found the reason. Can't stream in tight shoes. Doesn't do any good for anybody. That. Oh, that's much better. Okay. Oh, Jesus. God damn. There we go. Good fight. Ah, so it's over there. Okay. So that means the wall is fair game. Hello, wall. I'm going to kick you. My leg. Now, how do I get to you? Ruh-roh. Maybe it's something on the other side. Maybe it's a two, or maybe it's a two-way kicking door. Hey, what's up? Ah, you dick. Alright. Oh. Mystery bag. Hello. Oh, how? Oh, okay, well, I understand that. There we go. There we are. It was worth it for the single oil vial. It is always worth it for a single vial of oil. Oh God, yes. It is always morally correct. Oh, that's pretty. There we go. got caught in the... Ah, Jesus. Oh, no, buddy. Hang around. Oh, shit. Well, there you go. All right.
Someone has already taken a close interest in this tomb.
Tomb of the dead guy. Oh, Jesus Christ. They didn't just, like, lift up the tomb. They... Holy shit, dude. Alright. Ooh, they have been digging.
Go to the Tuileries and follow the directions on the receipt. It also mentions the Quartier du Saint-Eustache and Rue Saint-Honoré.
Ace lived in estimation dudes. Paid the sum of 140 livres delivered by the Carpenter Bureau to Monsieur Joseph Balsamo in his workshop in the Quartier de Saint-Eustache near the Tuileries. Did I find the Philosopher's Stone? Not yet. But I think we're on the trail. Are you looking at me or are you looking at... Eyes on the prize, dipshit. There you go. Exactly. You know what they say? You can't light a stone without a flammel. God. Ugh. I mean, ugh, what's the point? Oh, damn! Oh, boy! Oh, penis. Oh, penis. Sweet penis. God, the whole goddamn piece of shit. Today's Nightmare will be brought to you in living color. Oh, fuck. Did the controller die? That was a weird bug. Oh, I solved it. Only thing that matters. There we go. Raise this. Well, that gate's locked. Well, show me a gate that's not locked. All right. Ooh, it's almost time for dinner. Yeah. All right, gang. That's going to be the stream for today. Thank you very much for everything. Tune in on the Unexpectables. I'm going to play Alvin in it in a couple hours. So I'm going to get some food first. Let's raid Bromed. That's what we're going to do. We're going to raid Bromed today. Here we go. All right. And I will see you in the next one. He's playing Expedition 33. So just scream French at him. The word French. And I'll see you in the next stream. Have yourself a good night, everybody. Goodbye!